Racing, perfect line out of the gate. Stuck in Snow is antithetical to the name. On dirt, this one has good speed. Stuck in Snow opens up by 1.5. Leviathan axes the gray to the inside of Buttermaker, who's churning on the outside, 2 lengths from the lead. Then we come to the Scent, wide around the turn, but in the thick of it. And the one in last is Tiger Hunter, who's hunting a victory from 10 lengths arrears. They have about a half-mile to go in the first of 7. Saturday at CBY, and Stuck in Snow tugs them along by 2. In second is Buttermaker. Leviathan axe 2.5 out of it to the inside of the Scent, who's being roused for run, about 4 lengths from the front, still wide. And after that is Tiger Hunter, 9 lengths behind Stuck in Snow. And Stuck in Snow perhaps as a challenger in the shape of Leviathan Axe, now on level terms. And with a 1/4 mile to go, Leviathan Axe jumps Stuck in Snow. And said duo has gone 5 clear from the Scent to the outside of Buttermaker. And after that, still nothing from Tiger Hunter. Stuck in Snow still with much more left in the tank. Leviathan Axe cannot chop down this 9-5 second choice, and Stuck in Snow and Harry Hernandez win it by 3. The Scent ran second, Leviathan Axe third. They're racing. Morally Complex came out fast with that pretty white face to the inside. Where's Maryland is a Minnesotan prominent on the early lead. 1 lap to go. Morally Complex by 1/2, and the pace picks up. Exquisite Candy forces the hand of Morally Complex, and those two race out about 2.5 lengths away from the other 5. Morally Complex by 1. After that, Where's Maryland to the inside of Hattie Bloom in the clear and advancing. Bayou Candy is between them and 5 lengths from the lead. To the inside of Drama Speaker, who's in the clear. Baby Doll Peach is 7 lengths out of it, make it 8. And to the inside, chasing Morally Complex. Morally Complex trying to make the others feel complicated with less than a half-mile to go. Morally Complex by 1/2. Hattie Bloom cutting into the margin. Exquisite Candy heading the wrong way. Where's Maryland sneaks up to the inside. Outside of that, Drama Speaker. Baby Doll Peach is on the move. Ryder has the Lime Silks. And outside of that, Bayou Candy. 7 separated by 6. Morally Complex attacked by Hattie Bloom. Morally Complex, Hattie Bloom. Behind them, Where's Maryland? Then it's Drama Speaker and Bayou Candy. 5 wide, but in it, Baby Doll Peach looking for a safe place to run. It is Hattie Bloom by 1/2 from Morally Complex, who's tired. Where's Maryland? Outside of that, Bayou Candy and Drama Speaker chasing Hattie Bloom. Hattie Bloom is 8-5, and Hattie Bloom is victorious. Put a Q around race 2. And now, away they go. Test Pilot came out nicely on the inside. So did West Island, looking to head north as they link up with the main track, about 5/8 to go. And Test Pilot rests command from West Island. After that is Stop and Tress, sole alone in third. But now 5 lengths behind that one as Test Pilot's trying to run away. Then we come back to Side Straight Dave, 10 lengths from the lead into the inside of Jaka. And the one in last is Webcam, well strung out as they they head into the far turn, and Test Pilot and Alonso Quinones, the People's Choice, strolling along from West Island, trying to provide the trainer with a milestone, and they're 7 clear from Stop and Tress. Then it's another 7 back to Side Street Dave, and they head for the money. Test Pilot, West Island. Test Pilot, 1 and change, roused for more run, and saying yes. West Island is heading south, and after that, Stop and Tress into the final 16th, and Test Pilot is gone. Q goes back to back. Or turf time, and they're racing. They all answered the bell well. Cliff Diver flies out of the gate on the wide side, so does Loring Park and Eddie G. And the bookenders go 1-2 around the first turn. It's Loring Park and Cliff Diver. Behind them, Mike Calante giving way in third to the veteran Tuco Bay at 8-1. After that, Mr. Navigator, 4 lengths from the Speed Battle, and about the same distance clear from El Joy. Around the turn they go, and the 6 now are covered by 5, and they're chasing the 1. Loring Park by half a head. In fact, make it nearly half a length now. Cliff Diver right alongside. After that, we have Mr. Navigator to the inside of Tuco Bay, who appears to be spry on this Saturday night. That's the second pair. The final pair would be Mike Calante giving way about 5 lengths from the lead to El Joy. 3 packs of 2 head into the far turn, and they're chasing Loring Park. The speedy Minnesotan Loring Park. Cliff Diver looking to win 2 in a row. Mr. Navigator sequestered, boxed by Tuco Bay. Right behind them, El Joy. Mike Calante now 9 from the front. Cliff Diver puts the head in front. Cliff Diver, Loring Park. Behind them, Mr. Navigator. Outside of that, Tuco Bay very wide, but also very much in it. El Joy needs to do more. Cliff Diver puts that pretty white face in front. Loring Park feeling the heat. Outside of that, Mr. Navigator, and on the wide side, Tuco Bay. Cliff Diver, Tuco Bay, Mr. Navigator. Tuco Bay. This 10-year-old feels really good tonight. Tuco Bay at 8-1 prevails. And they're racing. Max Chero speedy to the outside, but not as fast as I'll Make Bank, who now is joined by Heavenly Conveyance to the inside. And I'll Make Bank wants nothing to do with Heavenly Conveyance, trying to run away and coyly getting down to the inside to open a 2-length lead. TC Gold is next to the inside of Wind Trip. That Trip is 6 lengths from the lead to the outside of Rhino to Grace. Then it's Max Chero. And the one in last is way up north, 9 lengths from the lead. They have 3 furlongs to travel. Race 5 CBY. I'll Make Bank and Carlo Lopez 1. Heavenly Conveyance and Alonso Quinones creeping up to the outside. TC Gold is next to the inside of Rhino to Grace. Max Chero is languishing. After that, way up north closing in, and way up north is closing in fast, about 5 out of it. Chasing Heavenly Conveyance. Heavenly Conveyance putting away I'll Make Bank. Way up north is still closing quickly, but it's too late with TC Gold because Heavenly Conveyance destroyed them at 1-5. racing. Another perfect start. Extreme Smoke Show from the outside at 13-1 tries to blaze away. Angela's Party Girl with patented early speed, and 4 and 8 open up 2.5 lengths on the field. Sharp Attitude in tightly with Atomic Habits, who now is third. After that, we come back to Grace Darling, the last. Jocasta lengths from front to back as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and Angela's Party Girl continues to slug it out with Extreme Smoke Show, those two right together. After that, Grace Darling slowly advancing. Q looking for 4. Atomic Habits trapped to the inside of Sharp Attitude. Outside of them, 2 Practical. Jocasta 8 lengths from the front. The majority of the field has bunched up approaching the top of the stretch, and Grace Darling's making a sharp move on the 3 wide side. It is Grace Darling to the outside of Angela's Party Girl. Between them, Extreme Smoke Show. Atomic Habits looking to sneak through on the inside. Outside of that, Jocasta's finishing very, very fast. It is Grace Darling taking the lead. Jocasta at 2-1, trying to run her down. Here comes Jocasta, and Jocasta runs by them all. And they're racing. Terrible beginning for Lemon Meringue. Started way back in last. Strength of Autism with great early speed. Madhouse also with fantastic early speed, and 5 and 4 in a breakneck speed battle, and Madhouse picks up the tempo, runs away by 2. Crocodile Hunter in the clear, 3 lengths from the lead to the inside of Haunted Haze. After that, it is Towner 2, about 7 lengths from the front, being shoved on in the middle stages, and 4 clear from 10th Street Dawn. After that, we come back to Bruckner, who would have to win 2 in a row from about 10 or 11 out of it, and then last is Lemon Meringue. Round about the quarter pole, Madhouse with mad speed, and Madhouse leads it by 5. In second is Towner 2. Outside of that, Strength of Autism. Then on the inside, 10th Street Dawn. Into the final 150. Take a look at Madhouse. What a fantastic effort. Madhouse has won 3 in a row.
There he is. On the crate. Are you up next? And after the last race, yes. Last race. Is it coming? That was 7. That was 7? Okay. Flags will be going up. One more set of T. Is that T? With nothing in it, Greg. Texas T. All right, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps as Mr. Paul Quinn leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is listed at fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. Do note that after our 3rd race and after our 5th race, the unicorns and llamas will take center stage. In race 1, we start the pick 4 with no changes. No changes in the lid lifter. In race 2, scratch the 3 double echo and the 5 gun show. With those scratches, there are no show, no trifecta, and no superfecta wagers available. Our 3rd race starts our 50-cent pick 5. Pick 5 starts today in race number 3. Make a note of that. Pick 5 in the 3rd. We start with a scratch of number 3. It's Miles. Race 3, take out that 3. 4th race starts the late pick 4. There are no changes in today's 4th race. In race 5, take out the 1 Miss Gold and the 2 Mizzen Millions. Race 5, take out the inside 2. In our 6th race, take out number 2, Jacked Up. Jacked Up is a scratch in our 6th event. And just a jockey change in our 7th race, on number 7, Coconut. Please make the jockey Kelsey Haar. It's fast, it's firm, it's beautiful. Unicorns and llamas will be here today. Soon, Touchdown Tile presents today at the races. Down in the paddock, we'll handicap all the races. But first, into the studio for the Fluffer with Jeff Madey and Angela Herman.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela, 1/3 of what we call the STEAM team that includes Kevin and Paul Allen, our announcer. A lot of stuff going on around the park all weekend. The Dog Days of Summer 29th Annual Handicapping Contest going on right now. A lot of people, you met all of them. They came in from out of town to play in this 2-day event, so it's great to have them here. Got some out-of-towners winning the contest as well. And the prize, the top 2, go to Vegas to win, potentially win $1 million or whatever the first prize is. We know that one of our handicappers, Ray Hassan, scooped up a couple $100,000 in the NHC held last March. So it's possible.
Well, and put it in perspective for some people who might be at the racetrack for the first time. This is a contest where you take real money and you use it to bet a number of races across the country. You can do really anywhere that you want, any kind of wager that you want, but that $400 bankroll is what could get you to Vegas. So for day number 1, what's a good example of a good contest play that puts somebody into the mix? And did it happen late in the day, early in the day? Just kind of give us a wrap-up of day 1 for somebody who's never played.
The leading number, and it sounds like a big number, and it is a big number, going into this morning, $2,500 was the leading bankroll. It was a $50 double at Woodbine, I believe, that got Mr. Stupka to that number. So that's about the level you shoot for, but there's never any lead that's safe. In fact, we had Mike Ferrazzo win it one year with like $11,000. So that's Ferrazzo. I think he hit a pick 9 at some obscure racetrack, Penn National or something. But those things are possible, and it's using the past performances or whatever programs you might have, however you handicap, to make money betting the horses. And it's doable. It's fun. It's a great pursuit. And there's a lot of really cool people that play in these tournaments. We got to meet all of them yesterday, and it's fun. It's fun to have them here. We've been doing this 29 years. Heck, Dan and Marianne Hartman have been coming here to Canterbury now from Florida, Connecticut, and then Florida for over 20 years.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
it's been- so
fixtures
it's
in the
fun.
dog days.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fun. This is it's a cool contest. It's probably the longest. It is the longest running live bankroll contest in the entire world. So welcome to all you people. Your work's not done though. Keep betting. And for those of you here for unicorns and llamas, yes, they're racing on the main track today after races 3 and after race 5.
Yep. Yep. If you have waited for this because it did get rescheduled, it has finally arrived. The unicorns and llamas, like he said, are going to be after races 3 and 5 for some of the younger patrons at the track today. Ooh.
There they are. Those are the llamas out there.
Yes, there are the llamas. If you want to go see them, you
Right
can
near
check
the
it
petting
out.
zoo.
Yeah, and this is right on the other side of the paddock. So when you come in, you can see people filing in right there. The paddock is over there. This is where the llamas are, just hang a left. So if you wanted to go see any of the kids' activities going on over there, check them out. They are going on already. And, you know, we have contests going on today. We got we got unicorns and llamas. But after the races are over, we got more horses in the mix.
That's right. So if you're going to see the llamas, just keep going and take a look at the yearlings that are for sale. There's 3 dozen yearlings for sale right after live racing ends in the events center. There'll be an auction. And we saw some horses that went through the auction last year run last night. And you do pretty much every day. There's something that's gone through the auction at some point. So if you've ever been interested in buying a racehorse or just seeing what the process looks like, it's going to take place out in the event center right after live racing. So it is fun. I know you'll go out there and check out some pedigrees. Kevin Gorg will be reading them to those that are illiterate, I guess. Whoever can't understand I don't know why you read the pedigrees to people when you got a book that shows them. But there they are.
It's just like any other thing that's for sale. You talk up the features of it, the family tree, where this horse comes from, what kind of bloodlines it may have.
Daddy won the Derby.
Exactly. Daddy won the Derby. Whatever you would want to know about that horse, Kevin Gorg will give you the information. And these are all fresh slates, you know. Nobody's raced yet, so you get a chance to maybe dive yourself into horse ownership. But
there are some good bloodlines in there, too. There's some sires of, I think the first crop leading sires represented in there. So there are some good bloodlines. You got to take a look. Bring your checkbook, too, but buy yourself a racehorse. It's a lot of fun.
Yes, buying racehorses, I imagine, is a lot of fun. I've purchased half of one. Now we get to the Loeffler leaderboard, and Harry Hernandez, holy cow. Yes, he added some more wins, and Harry got well past 50 the other night, and we did see that post online from you, but very nice night for Alonso Quinones as well.
Yeah, so the jockeys, they continue to win. The top guys win a lot, but at the bottom, too, the further down the ranks, you see guys and women winning races. Same thing with the trainers. I mean, the trainer standings haven't changed a whole heck of a lot, but there's trainers that kind of have big nights and win a lot of races. There's one of those coming up, but can they catch Jose Silva Jr.?
No, that's the question. He has an awful lot of ammo, and they fit these races very well. But one name you don't see on that list had a few wins last night. Wouldn't be surprised to see him break right onto that list in the coming days. Gary Shearer, Big G, picked up a few on the turf, no less, a surface that he's always enjoyed some success with, and sometimes at big prices like you saw last night.
Yeah, there they are. Constantino Roman, Alonso Quinones, and our friend Erica Murray. All 3 of them had wins. 3 wins on the night for Gary Shearer, the Big G, we call him. And if you're a horse racing fan, just follow him right down to the fairgrounds because he'll race down there this winter as well. So congrats, Gary. Well done.
Well done.
Quick look at next week, Angela. We race on Wednesday at 5.
Yes, we do. And since we talked about 5 o'clock, $5 night comes with that. This is the remaining schedule that we do have. You can see next Wednesday, no Thursday racing on the 28th, but we have Saturday and Sunday, and we will maintain that schedule until the end of the season. This is what we have for September. One more Thursday closing week, and all of those days for our final week of racing will start at 4 p.m., so we have a little more daylight for turf.
And you're right, we're not racing this Thursday, and that's because Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters will be performing live on the Canterbury stage right at the end of the track apron. Really cool show. I'm expecting to see a lot of people there. A lot of horse people will be there. Bill Sullivan, your buddy, he's coming out with a group too.
Sully.
Yes. So
if you have not seen Sully in person, he's elusive, but he will be at Billy Bob and the Boxmasters. Definitely walk up and shake that man's hand.
And it is the Billy Bob Thornton, the actor who was first a musician. He's out there playing music. So it's going to be a pretty cool night, and the weather looks like it's going to be fantastic. And the acoustics are great in our little Canta Theater.
It is a nice spot for a show. And it looks like it might warm up a little bit more next week. Frankly, it's chilly today. It's kind of fall-like weather, but next week, perfect. Should be a nice Thursday for a show.
Then we race on Saturday at 5 p.m., and we come back Sunday at 1 p.m. a week from today, and it's the best in show. It's all the dogs. There were Looks like 5 different breeds that raced here over the summer. They're all coming back, the fastest ones anyway, to figure out who is the fastest dog in Minnesota.
Exactly. That is where the culmination of all these races have taken place. If you were here any of these days, I'm sure you recognize at least one of these furry friends that you came out and saw on a Sunday. They collide on August 31st, and we will find out who indeed is the champion pup. I actually got to interview the owners, the connections. The dog didn't talk, but, she wanted to, of the Basset Hound that was the champ last year. So we'll see if she can defend her title on August 31st. That is the Best in Show. Mark your calendars for next Sunday.
It's all in good fun, so come out to the park and enjoy because we don't have a whole lot of racing left. Now, if I needed to make some money today, what would I do?
I would recommend that you bet our 2-year-olds in the 7th race today. I think there's a good price in there. This one right here, the 5, I believe Tappin' to Go, is probably going to be a pretty healthy number on the board and showed a lot more speed last time around. We're going to take a closer look at some of these in the angle, and we'll see what they have to offer, whether it be their first start, whether it be their third start. These two have some more experience than the others, and I think that even though this is going to be your favorite, this should be a good price to add into the mix with some speed. And do keep in mind that the 7th is 5 furlongs. It's not 5.5 or 6, which can undo some speed horses, but somebody could take this all the way at a big number, and hopefully it's one of these 4.
And that's in race number 7. Of course, that's the last race of the day. It's also the end of the pick 5, and that pick 5 begins in race 3.
It does, and that is a 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum wager. And Kevin and I always put together tickets for it. Remember, that starts in the 3rd today. You have to pick the winners of 5 races in a row. You don't have to limit yourself to 1 horse per race. You can use all of them if you really want to. You can just use a couple of them, or you can just use one. But however you want to construct that ticket, however many combos you have, determines the cost. If you have not tried it, this is a good wager to do it at Canterbury because it's a 10% takeout. We take less, more goes back to the winners.
Absolutely. So have fun with that. Just enjoy your day. Look around the park. Lots of places to eat, lots of places to drink. Go to the petting zoo. Check out the thoroughbreds that are on sale. But what you're going to want to do right now is go down to the paddock, have a seat out there. Paul Allen, Kevin Gorg, they're going to conduct a little program where they go through each race and tell you who's going to win and why. We call it Today at the Races. It's brought to you by Touchdown Tile. We'll see you there. Thanks for being here at Canterbury Park.
dig, if you will, this mousy in the television department, welcoming us into Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown and TouchdownTile.com. With Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Welcome to Canterbury Park. We have 7 for you today, and do you think it's real talk? Let's have some real talk just about
Sure.
Some of these horses winning races and things that are developing late season at Canterbury Park. And this would be real talk with those of you here in Shakopee and those of you nice enough to take time to watch and wager on racing at Canterbury Park with the 10% takeout pick 5. That's on the final 5 races of the day, begins at 50 cents and stuff like that. And here's the deal. We had a horse win yesterday named Tuco Bay. All right, this is one of our favorite horses.
Oh, yeah.
It's Canterbury immortality, so to speak. Tuco Bay's 10 years of age. All right, so old guy doesn't win all the time. He's still getting around the track really nicely. But for the purposes of us playing pick 5s and wagering and stuff like that, Tuco Bay was 8-1. And I believe paid $18.80 for a $2 win wager. Now, that yesterday was what was known as the separator. Here's the real talk. We're very late into the Canterbury Park season. This is a time of the year where trainers and their barns and the shed row and all the horses, they will start to head elsewhere to like Remington Park in Oklahoma City, or they start to relocate where they're going next because we close middle September. And so what does that mean? That means some of our fields really over the last week and change have been smaller than we're used to, and we have days where we only have 7 races like today. So the next layer of it would be favorites and lower priced horses are winning a lot of races of late at Canterbury.
No doubt.
We don't prefer that, as those of us spotting up and speculating. Kevin and I and Angela and the Steam team, we're here every day. So like this first race, I like number 5 Tequila Therapy. I might bet that horse. But say there's a heavy favorite in the race and the horse wins, well, we don't necessarily bet all these favorites or play every pick 4 or pick 5. So that there will be a separator or separators today. That's the beauty of what we do, is that we head into these races thinking these short price horses are going to go bang, 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 bang. But there's generally 1 or 2 these days, like Tuco Bay, that lead to a pick 5 that paid in the neighborhood of 460 to 1. I think it paid like 230. Yeah, 231 for 50 cents. All right, 50 cents for 230. That ain't bad. So separators today we'll get to as we handicap. But when you have a scenario like that with this real talk where a lot of these short price horses are winning, but we still want to play pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, what do?
Well, what I like to do is find a couple races each day within that pick 5 that look super competitive, like the Tuco Bay race yesterday, and spread out there. Use 3 or 4 horses in what look on paper to you, or maybe listening to some of the handicappers, as the better betting races on the card, and then try to isolate a couple horses that maybe are low-price favorites that you really think are most likely to win. And when you get done building your ticket, maybe you go solo by 4 horses in a race that could be tough, by 2 horses, by solo, by 4 horses that could be tough. 4 times 4 is 16, times 2 is 32. It's a $16 bet. But maybe you budgeted $50 for the pick 5 and you've got this $16 ticket and you feel strongly about it. Well, then play the ticket 3 times. So instead of having a 50-cent pick 5, now you've got a $1.50 pick 5. So yesterday, if you did that, instead of getting $231, you end up getting almost $700. And that's how the game is played.
Yeah.
And just because the fields are smaller doesn't mean you have to play it the same way you always play it. And you're going to do a $48 ticket, and you're going to spread, and then you have all these favorites winning, and then you get 1 Tuco Bay, and you're thinking, well, I didn't need to spend that money. You don't. It's a game of adjustments, and the beauty of where we are in 2025 compared to 1985 when I started coming out here in the Downs days.
Yeah.
Back then, you had an early double, you had a late double, and you had win, place, and show, and some exactas, and that was it.
That's great.
Doubles, pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5, superfecta, trifecta. You've got ways to diversify, be creative, and know which races have the best value. We have a 4-horse field today. Am I going to dive in on a 4-horse field? No, of course I'm not. I'll figure out a way to use that race on the pick 4, but I'm not making a win bet in a 4-horse field. I'm not doing it.
Lastly, and off what Kevin just said, we would prefer you take stabs at pick 4s and pick 5s.
For sure.
Where, hey, maybe you missed the separator, but you still hit the pick 5. Cool. I put $48 into it. I played it let's say 2 times, and it ended up paying $62. So cool. Didn't make what you thought you would make, but you made, A. And secondly, we would prefer that than looking at a 4-horse field and a horse that's 2 to 5 and saying, this horse can't lose. I'm normally a $20 bettor. I'm going to go to the PATM, and I'm going to pump $200 to win on this horse, $200 to scoop, say, a $40, $50 profit. Okay, you may win, but it takes a lot of wins with those to offset one loss. So we would prefer you try to take stabs at those pick 4s and pick 5s over the horizontal route of racing, as opposed to crushing those favorites to win. In the long run, we believe it will help you. So good luck today, and we'll see if we can find some separators. This is great. I see the Zamzowser here.
Oh yeah.
The
Got the T-shirt.
That's
on.
great. The Zamzowser here, and I did not pick number 6, Paw Allen, to win for the first time.
Horse named
season.
after you.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's $225 later, chasing Paw Allen. I'm gonna let you guys win without me today, but God bless you. I pick at 5-2-4. What about you?
I go 5, 6, and 2.
Bye, Johnny.
Bye, John. Good luck up there, Johnny. I like Tequila
A fun
Therapy
mouse.
here. Second time out in this horse's career. Ran a bang-up second place on debut against a really fast horse named I'll Make Bank, who's got tremendous early speed. Valerie Lund is one of those trainers that doesn't jump off the page when you look at our standings, but she wins at a high percentage every year. She wins with prices every year. I think the 5's very live. I think Paw Allen, the 6 horse, is the horse to beat. I go 5, 6, and 2.
Paw Allen. You guys are awesome. With Tequila Therapy, a lot of the same angles Kevin laid out. That race that this horse comes out of, final time, not that great, but nevertheless, I think that's going to end up being a decent little race as we go here at Canterbury. So I will roll with Tequila Therapy also. Race number 2. Race 2, here's that 4-horse field. Scratch numbers 3 and 5. Scratch 3 and 5. 2/3 of the steam team. Angela and Kevin are on number 1, Ellen Canto. I'm on number 6, Argent for Cars. Why do you like the 1?
I fall into the 1. I'm just going to, we're going to have some real talk here. My top 2 picks in the race are both scratched.
Yep.
So that's a bummer.
I loved a double echo.
So did I. So I went back to El Encanto. You get Harry Hernandez. I've got Valerie Lund sweeping the early double, and I just don't think the horse loved the surface last time out. A muddy track did not seem to work for this horse. Back on a fast track, I'm going to go 1, 6, and 4, and I think the 1 with Double H is going to win that race.
Well, with Argent for Cars, the forgiveness angle has to be in play here because the last 2, we've gone 5th and we've gone 4th. But the last one, you're 4 lengths behind Sushi Man. And the time, the final time, 1:45 and 3 was okay. But Sushi Man, holy cow, that's a very, very nice horse. I like the races Argent for Cars comes out of, and this horse is also a 2-time winner at Canterbury this summer. So I think Eddie G, jumping back on Argent for Cars, knows how to get this horse to the winner's circle, and I believe they will do it again today. 6, 2, and 1 in race number 2. Head to the 3rd race now. This one begins the aforementioned pick 5. It's only 50 cents, so if you use 1 horse in each race, races 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, one horse each race, it's 50 cents. As you add horses to races to try to take a stab, just multiply it along the way, and when you get to the final number, cut it in half for the 50-cent wager. Race number 3, scratch number 3, It's Miles. Scratch number 3, It's Miles. 6-4-2 for me, 6-4-2 for me. I think it's between the 6 and the 4. Those might be the only 2 that I'm using in my pick 5. Got Ghosted for Team Escobar and Victor Santiago. What's up with that?
Yeah, those are the 2 class horses for me. I think the 4 and 6 stand out here significantly. I really had a hard time going one direction or the other. They both have just been facing better competition. With all due respect to Mouse's favorite horse, Oink.
Oink.
These aren't $7,500 claimers. These are allowance races, and stakes races that the 4 and 6 are coming out of. The class will tell. I'll use both on my pick 5, and I think it's the 4 or the 6. For now, I go 4, 6, and 5.
Same with me. And Got Ghosted can be close to the pace, which I like. Begging for Trouble. That Begging for Trouble is from that outside barrier. I fully expect the horse to be right near the lead, be outside, nice striking position. And like Kevin said, these two just come out of different races. Against Big Producer, Superstar Swank, Argent for Cars, North Arm Bay for Got Ghosted, Begging for Trouble, just faced Sushi Man, along with a $29,000 allowance field. Commissioner Oscar came back to win. I'm betting Begging for Trouble to win if I can get 5-2 or higher, but I'm going to pick it 6, 4, and 2. The fourth race begins the pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. That one also is just 50 cents. No scratches, no rider changes. I'm going to try BL40 here. BL40 with Eduardo Gallardo riding for Edgar Espinoza. This race was tough for me. I don't know if a separator can come in here. Probably not. I honestly, either 2, 4, 5, maybe the 7. I mean, the 7's super sharp right now. But with BL40, I like how that horse won. And Eduardo Gallardo will stay on that horse and gets off Haute Charlotte, who has been running pretty well of late. So Gallardo knows this horse incredibly well. Just beat Maiden Claimers. So we do have a class jump here. And Pepper and Mint kind of smoked the horse a couple of starts ago. But I like the progress BL40 is making here. I like the tactical speed. So I'm going to take a stab with this one, maybe at 4-1, 275.
Yeah, I think it's a really interesting race because most of these horses are mid 40, maybe upper 40 buyer speed figure horses. If you can touch the low 50s here, you're going to win.
Yeah.
But show me a horse in here that can't get there. So this could be a race that gets kind of quirky. I fall into Wildcat Minnie, who has just flat out been facing better racehorses like Carson Bay in the Minnesota Oaks last time. She's 3. I think she's talented, and I think her better days are in front of her. But this is one of those races where you may want to spread a little bit. I go 4, 5, and 7.
Race number 5 is down to 5 runners, and that begins at pick 3 on the final 3 live races today. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. Now, this could be a separator race, and here's what I mean. The Steam team is on number 5, Barb's Dream Come True. And yes, I do believe that horse is absolutely the most probable winner here. A couple of things. With Barb's Dream Come True, we're going on a pretty significant class drop here. And 28, 30% trainers just don't give horses away. So just consider that. Mm-hmm. Secondly, the last win for this horse was March of 2024. All right, now we have been facing better, no doubt. But I don't think this is a plug-in single, 200 to win on an even money shot, and I can't lose. So I pick at 5, 6, 7. But if you can get something in this race to win at 5-1 or higher and eliminate those who single the heavy favorite in this race, that's how your $48 pick 5 ends up paying $500 or more. So I pick at 5, 6, 7. I'm going to give it a long look to see if anybody else needs to be used here. What do you think about race 5?
I mean, 5 is by far the most likely winner. I mean, the class drop is a bit of a question mark. I definitely want to see the horse in the paddock. To me, the wild card's the 3.
Yeah.
Like, I see 5-1 on Sky Raven with her patented speed. She may get loose here. She's got tremendous early lick. Eddie G again. So I'm going to go 5, 3, and 6. I'm going to look at the 5 in the paddock. I don't like what I see. I could be talked into the 3 here who might be able to slip away at 7 furlongs and never look back.
Now, with the penultimate race number 6, scratch number 2 jacked up, this is the final turf race today. The Tuco Bay yesterday at 1880 with Erica Murray, that was a turf race. Up until of late, the Canterbury Park turf course has been, and I'm not hyperbolic guy, it has been the most unpredictable that I've seen in all my years calling races here, just with the way things have worked out all year, up until about the last 2 weeks when these fields got shorter. But nevertheless, the separator, the favorite for today's card for the pick 5 separator race to happen is here, race number 6. I pick at 5, 4, 7. Seahorse Stampede, I believe, is the power play coming up later.
Correct.
Okay, now, but here's the deal with this. Van Ginkel is going to be heavily favored in this
No
race.
doubt.
Not only because of the cool name, but because of the way the horse won last time. I take Van Ginkel on top. 2/3 of the Steam team takes Seahorse Stampede on top. If one of those two doesn't win and you get an outsider to win this race, is this the separator race, and what do you think?
Well, I think there's potential for it. Van Ginkel is going to be tough. You know, when I make these power plays, I'm looking for value if I can find it. I thought I was going to get it with Jocasta yesterday, but that 9-2 turned into $6.60, which is still fine. But I look at the pace of the race, and 3, 4, and 5 to me all want to go.
Yep.
And I think the pace is going to be on us. So I look at this horse the same way I looked at Jocasta yesterday. This horse is going to be on the right side of the pace, and Van Ginkel may likely win. And the trainer, Gary Shear, won 3 races yesterday. So those barns, when they get into a hot pattern like that, they're really hard to beat. So Van Ginkel, I am very fearful of, but I think Seahorse Stampede's going to run a big race. I like where this horse is going. He's got a nice kick to him, and I think he's going to give Van Ginkel all he wants. I'm going to go 7, 5, and 8.
The final time in Seahorse Stampede's last race of 129-2, as we go here for 7.5 furlongs, there haven't been many cracking 130.
Right.
If you crack 130 or in a race that cracks 130, and this one went right around a minute 30, that's big stuff. And, secondly, Van Ginkel just won by 11.5, put up a big speed figure, did so at 1-5 on the dirt. Okay, a race was taken off the turf, put on the dirt. We're 0 for 3 on the turf. Okay, one was at Belmont at Aqueduct, and one was at Keeneland. Yeah, markedly better than the horses we have here. But the one here was a straight maiden. The horse went off at even money and got beat. And the last final time on the dirt, 38-4 is decent, but it ain't great. So, yeah, I'm not singling Van Ginkel. But that's the point we made earlier. If you find one separator in the pick 4s and the pick 5, you eliminate a lot of people, and that's the way to make money. So it's going to be 5-4-7 for me, 5-4-7 for me. Let's head to this lucky last, race number 7. And race number 7 has a rider change. Number 7, Coco Knight, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. Kelsey picks up number 7 in race 7. I pick at 4-1-3. I think Nancy Shaw is going to be a handful. Would you single Nancy Shaw?
No, I would not single the 4, even though I'm with you on the opinion that she is the most likely winner.
Yeah.
There's a lot of steam in this race because we've got well-bred 2-year-olds that people spend a lot of money on. We've got the big yearling auction going on after the races tonight. If you want to come take a look at that, maybe buy a horse, you're welcome to join us here right after the races in the convention area. And the 3 is one of those steamers, private speaker. A lot of buzz about the 3 in race 7. I think Nancy Shaw is talented. She got beat at 1-2 last time, though.
Oof.
And when you get beat at 1-2, you're missing a great opportunity to win, and there are question marks around that. I think the 5, Tap to Go, might be the lone speed. I think the 8 is another Mac Robertson horse that can run. So am I going to single here? No way. I go 4, 3, 5, and 8, and I think all 4 can win.
It's a 4-1-3 for me. Thank you very much for coming out to Canterbury Park, and have a great time today on Pepsi Family Day. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Best of luck. That's Canterbury Park bugler Lynn Dykert. Happy Sunday, Lynn. Good to see you, brother. Walking onto the fast main track for the first. It's 5 minutes away. Three minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury on Pepsi Family Day is provided in part by Quick Trip and Hormel, along with Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, and Anheuser-Busch. Also, welcome and best of good fortune to those taking part in the Dog Days of Summer handicapping contest today. 2 minutes. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time into the gate for a Sunday of play at Canterbury Park. Our first favorite currently is Tequila Therapy, as these maidens move into the gate to race 7 furlongs. Those of you who have not been to Canterbury in a while, we started 7 furlong races last year. The start would be to the southwest side of Canterbury, adjacent to the Wild Horse Saloon. They'll start by the employee parking lot, then zing by Boardwalk, head up the backstretch, and then down in front of you. Tequila Therapy 6-5, Pastor Dave 2-1. Pastor Dave moving in. Tequila Therapy, the next Minnesotan. $28,000 purse here. Good luck to all the connections. Now, Can't Know and Paw Allen. Paw Allen. The 6-pack ready to pop on a Sunday at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Shooters Bingo shoots out of the gate to the inside with speed. Pastor Dave takes the lead. Tequila Therapy prominent to the outside of more Tiger Paw. Then it's Paw Allen, 5th, 5 lengths out of it, and about 5 clear from the trailer. Can't Know. They head up the Canterbury Park Barnside, race 1, Sunday, Pepsi Family Day, and Pastor Dave at 3-1 settles into stride, leading it by a half. Outside, Tequila Therapy pulling nicely to the outside of more Tiger Paw. Nearly 3 in a line as they head into the turn, and Pastor Dave wants no part of 4 and 5. He's trying to run away. Shooters Bingo is 7 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Paw Allen, and Can't Know is far out of it. They're off the far turn. Tequila Therapy making a big move on the field, and Tequila Therapy heads for home with perhaps an ever-widening lead. He's looking to leave them punch-drunk. Pastor Dave heads to the outside. Paw Allen is closing decently on the inside, and outside of that is more Tiger Paw. It's Tequila Therapy with that green shadow roll. Here comes Paw Allen, and on the outside, Pastor Dave is re-engaging. But Paw Allen, with fortitude and tenacity, wins. Number 6, Paw Allen first. 6-2-5-4. Race number 1, official. Race 2, 21 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 3 and 5. 3 and 5 out of race 2, meaning no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 2. The second is courtesy of our official vehicle supplier, Appellados, and also Comcast Xfinity and Xfinity Mobile Handicapping.com. Into the winner's circle, Paul Allen and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Joel Zamzow, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Paul Allen is a 3-year-old bay son of painter out of Blush on Q, bred in Minnesota by Joel Zamzow. Behold, Paul Allen. And they're racing. Shooters Bingo shoots out of the gate to the inside with speed. Pastor Dave takes the lead. Tequila Therapy prominent to the outside of more Tiger Paw. Then it's Paw Allen, fifth, 5 lengths out of it, and about 5 clear from the trailer. Can't know. They head up the Canterbury Park Barnside, race 1 Sunday, Pepsi Family Day, and Pastor Dave at 3-1 settles into stride, leading it by a half. Outside Tequila Therapy pulling nicely to the outside of more Tiger Paw. Nearly 3 in a line as they head into the turn, and Pastor Dave wants no part of 4 and 5. He's trying to run away. Shooters Bingo is 7 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Paw Allen, and Can't Know is far out of it. They're out the far turn. Tequila Therapy making a big move on the field, and Tequila Therapy heads for home with perhaps an ever-widening lead. He's looking to leave them punch-drunk. Pastor Dave heads to the outside. Paw Allen is closing decently on the inside, and outside of that is more Tiger Paw. It's Tequila Therapy with that green shadow roll. Here comes Paw Allen, and on the outside, Pastor Dave is re-engaging. But Paw Allen, with fortitude and tenacity, wins.
All right, welcome out to the paddock. We are set now for a big day of thoroughbred racing. We watch Paw Allen scrape the paint and get the money. Good ride by Eddie G in the first for Mac Robertson. He's trying to close in on Jose Silva to win that training title. Mac Robertson, arguably the greatest trainer in the history of our racetrack. Fun day. We've got unicorns and llamas after race 3 and after race 5. We've got food trucks. We've got a large crowd on hand, so have some fun out there. Enjoy this fall-like weather. Let's handicap this 4-horse field with the scratches of the 3 and 5. No show, no try, no super, and here they are. Number 1 is El Encanto. Harry Hernandez is our top jockey. He gets the call for Valerie Lund. Last time out, did not run a good race, but that was on a muddy track. Now we're on a fast track, so that, to me, I think is a significant difference when handicapping this race. When this horse is sharp, he's got some speed, and probably from the inside, Harry's going to have to use some of that speed. My top 2 picks scratch, so this is who I land on. Don't love the price, but certainly think the horse has a chance to win. Boy, the 2 makes a nice impression here in the paddock and on camera. That's Classy Empire. Couple of starts on the turf after a really good debut, winning back in May on the dirt. Stalking speed, a horse that's super well bred, and like I said, the 2 looks outstanding on the muscle down here in the paddock. Next in line is the Minnesota bred First Tequila. Victor Santiago gets the call for Brianna McDaniel. Last time out, faced Open Company. That was Allowance Company, and showed some speed before fading. A much more favorable pace scenario here. First Tequila's natural speed should put him up there in a better spot in this race. That was a much bigger and deeper field, so certainly not without a puncher's chance. And up on the outside, the horse that I actually thought would have been favored as jockey Eduardo Gallardo goes for the early double sweep. This is Argent for Cars. Super talented horse. Drops out of a big stakes race, the Minnesota Derby, back in against Allowance Company, but now faces Open Company. 6-horse, another horse that makes a really nice impression in the paddock. Big, strong-looking horse. This is a 3-year-old kind of at the end of summer that's starting to get all grown up. And if he gets loose, and he's got a lot of early lick, if he can get loose, I think he's going to be a problem. We'll see. Argent for Cars, though, makes a good impression on me in the walking ring. Only 4 horses, but legitimately on paper, you can make a case for any of the 4 to win. Still lots of betting options, even though we have no try, no super, and no show wagering. It's race number 2. It's Allowance Company going 5.5 furlongs. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
On to the track for the second, scratch numbers 3 and 5. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the big screen in the infield or TV monitors, it's time to announce the 3 Culver's Canterbury Kids of the Day. We're going to spin the deck of children, and if you see your child emerge, head to the gift shop to claim your prize, a free kids meal from Culver's. Boom! That makeshift unicorn is winner number 1. Head to the gift shop to claim your prize. Now we spin the deck of children once again, and winner number 2 is that little buddy. Congratulations. And finally, winner number 3 looks like this. Congratulations. Thank you, Culver's. It's race time. And they're racing. All four came off as one. Ellen Canto at 2-1 flashes speed. Outside of Ellen Canto is First Tequila. That one is now second to the inside of Argent for Cars. The riders looking to sweep the early double. Classy Empire is last and 5 lengths behind Ellen Canto. And Ellen Canto with a robust lead in the early stages, and it's ever widening. It's Ellen Canto by 5, striding along sweetly. Classy Empire takes up the running in second and senses a warning call. It is Ellen Canto by 5. Classy Empire at 2-1, making up ground stride by stride. Interestingly, after that First Tequila and Argent for Cars, and now they head for home. And Ellen Canto is in deep water, and Classy Empire has taken the lead inside the final 220. Classy Empire, roused to the lead by Felipe Valdez, takes the lead and runs away. Classy Empire prevails. In the winner's enclosure, Classy Empire and Felipe Valdez. The winning owners, Hilltop Stable and Eleanor Martin. And the winning trainer, Ty Garrett. A slight delay with the posting of the prices here, but 2146 will be the victorious numbers. And the second race is now cashable. That exacta paid $8.10. About 20 minutes from now, race number 3. This begins our 50-cent pick 5 with a nation low 10% takeout on the final 5 live races today. Play that pick 5 and turn potentially a little into a lot. Race 3, scratch number 3, it's miles. To the gate, about 210. After that, our first set of unicorn and llama races on the dirt track. And they're racing. All 4 came off as 1. Ellen Canto at 2-1 flashes speed. Outside of Ellen Canto is first Tequila. That one is now second to the inside of Arjun for Cars. The riders looking to sweep the early double. Class the Empire is last and 5 lengths behind Ellen Canto. And Ellen Canto with a robust lead in the early stages and it's ever widening. It's Ellen Canto by 5, striding along sweetly. Classy Empire takes up the running in second and senses a warning call. It is Ellen Canto by 5. Classy Empire at 2-1, making a ground stride by stride. Interestingly, after that first Tequila and Arjun per Cars, and now they head for home. And Ellen Canto is in deep water, and Classy Empire has taken the lead inside the final 220. Classy Empire, roused to the lead by Felipe Valdez, takes the lead and runs away. Classy Empire prevails.
All right, Canterbury faithful, it is time to play the Pick 5. So much excitement here in the middle of the card. I'm up in the Press Box TV studio. I have constructed this lovely $36 ticket. It's a very playable ticket, a very playable card. Today we'll start in race 3. Very compact field. And I only like 2 horses here. I like the 4 and the 6. I like Got Ghosted and Begging for Trouble. I know Mouse is bullish on Oink, but I think Oink's class isn't to the level of Got Ghosted or Begging for Trouble. 4 and 6 for me will be the 2. In the 4th race, I thought there was some depth to race 4. I'm going to use 4, 5, and 7. The 4 is my top pick in the race, most likely winner for sure. But it looks like a pretty balanced field from top to bottom. In race 5, I'm using the 3, Sky Raven, who might be loose. And my top pick is the 5, Barb's Dreams Come True, on the class drop. Penultimate race of the day, I'm going to use 5 and 7. 7 is the power play. That's Seahorse Stampede. Power play got another win yesterday. We're 20 for 38 on the season. We'll go over the video to support Seahorse Stampede in about 10 minutes. And race 7 to close out the pick 5, I'm going to use 3, 4, and 5. There's a lot of buzz about the 3. The 4 is the proven commodity. And the 5, Tap to Go, might get loose with some lone speed in a 2-year-old race. If you get loose, that's half the battle. Those horses are still trying to figure things out. Here's the ticket. 4, 6 with 4, 5, 7 with 3, 5 with 5 and 7 with 3, 4, and 5. $36 ticket. You can play my ticket as it sits right now. You can modify my ticket, or you can just play your own ticket. With that 10% takeout, even if favorites win, like yesterday, it's still going to pay over $200, which it did yesterday. The only thing I know for sure is this: you can't win it if you don't get in it.
It is pick 5 time, and now we have a field coming out for the 3rd, going 7 furlongs. This is a $7,500 claimer. Please scratch the 3. It's Miles. He is out of this group, and the 8-5 favorite is currently on the outside, but the rail runner is JJ's Wildcat. JJ's Wildcat is starting for only the 3rd time this year, and he hasn't tried 7 furlongs, but it is a very advantageous place to give that distance a go. And earlier in this horse's career, some of these extended sprints treated him very well. It's just that JJ's Wildcat's been on the lighter race side these days, and some of that speed that he used to have just isn't sticking quite the way that it used to. I still think that after a couple of races this year, he'll have a little bit more to offer in the stretch, and Jada Bowers is going to have the mount on him, currently on the board at 5-1, just like the 2, Daxa Dreaming. Daxa Dreaming for the Rushton Barn gets Daler Barrios Lopez today, and he showed improved speed in his 2nd try at 7 furlongs. That was a little better post, too, and that's the same place that he lands this afternoon. He is a little bit light on the win end of things, but they all are searching for win number 2, and this one has some pieces to go with it. And a lot of seconds came last year, and they came in races sort of like this, where I think he'll be a part of maybe the second flight, but I don't think that he'll be out there winging it on the front end. Still, that post does afford him a good cozy spot early on, and that might be chasing the 4, Got Ghosted. That's going to be my top choice in here. The Escobar Barn puts him onto the track for his 2nd try, going 7 furlongs. The first one he broke really well. I mean, he went out there and established a pretty quick tempo, though, and it took its toll. This one did end up pretty far behind that day, but again, it was his first try doing it. Big Producer came from way off the pace and ran everybody down. I don't really beat up on him too much for that one. I think he'll be able to slow things down a bit today, and I think that Got Ghosted should get much more of the type of trip I thought he might get last time, and be able to take them a good part of the way towards the front at 7-2. Oink has some speed to him, and Oink didn't manage to clear that maiden hurdle 2 back. He was pretty close to the front the entire way that day, and that was going 5.5. Now with a bit more ground, wouldn't be surprised at all to see Kelsey hit the gas right out of the gate. As Oink tried to chase a pretty quick pace last time, he and got ghosted. I think both will probably be in a more favorable spot today with some slower fractions to deal with. Begging for trouble on the outside is the choice of Paul Allen. Harry Hernandez tries to get this one into the winner's circle. He rode him 2 starts ago, but they were on the turf that day. This horse ran a lot better when he was on our main track a few starts ago. You have to excuse the Minnesota Derby last time. Maybe he was just biting off more than he could chew that day and begging for trouble. Gets a little less distance, gets some class relief, and the outside running should afford he and Harry Hernandez early options as far as where they'd like to be placed early. That's your 8 to 5 favorite. That's the grid of selections. This third race does start off the pick 5. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and supers if you want in race number 3. Get those pick 5 tickets in quickly and get everything that you want to get done now, because you're going to want to find a TV in the next 9 minutes. The power play is coming your way. Compliments of Kevin Gore.
It is power play time. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their sponsorship of this great endeavor. Big win yesterday with a nice horse named Jocasta. We're 20 for 38 on the year, well above 500. We're looking to keep the momentum going. Race 6, number 7, Seahorse Stampede. Let's take a look at the past performances for this Ryan Kenny charge. Last time out, went off at 23-1, ran second. Has some good turf races. If you go back to Arizona in March and April, tried the Canterbury Park Derby, which was deep waters. But let's go back to see what this horse actually looks like on the racetrack. We got traffic. We're certainly going to have to navigate that. Anytime you bet a closer, which this horse is, that's going to be a part of the program. And what I liked about this effort on this particular day is this horse is still learning the game, and he gets trapped in a position here where now the jockey's going to move him to the outside, legally get him out, and let him advance. And the winner goes on to run a big race right there. This horse chases nicely. It's a fast final time. Paul Allen talked about that in our Today at the Races program, 129-1. And I like the way this horse finishes up. Late in the year at Canterbury, I look for horses that are climbing the mountain and feeling good. And to me, Seahorse Stampede looks like that kind of horse. Fair price of 7 to 2 in the morning line. Let's cash together, baby.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time for the third and the Canterbury Park Pick 5. As they move into line, JJ's Wildcat, TVW, Dexa Dreaming, Got Ghosted, Oink, and Begging for Trouble. Then Unicorns and Llamas. Got Ghosted, Oink, and the 6-5 favorite, Begging for Trouble. Racing. JJ's Wildcat, very fast on the inside. Oink is showing speed, and Oink is right up there on the lead. Outside of that, Begging for Trouble. Then we come to Got Ghosted in the clear, 5 lengths behind the new leader, Oink, who's looking to hog up all of the purse in race 3. Then we come back to Dexa Dreaming, beginning to roll in about 6-7 lengths out of it, and that one is back there now with Begging for Trouble. Meanwhile, Oink continues to stride along with the lead, and they have a half mile to go, and it's Oink who's clear. Begging for Trouble has re-emerged into second. Outside of that, Got Ghosted, and now they're beginning to team up on Oink. And Oink on the inside, attacked by Begging for Trouble. Got Ghosted is third to the outside of Dexa Dreaming. After that, JJ's Wildcat, and Begging for Trouble is begging for all the money. Begging for Trouble takes the lead from Oink, and they're in tightly at the top of the stretch. Dexa Dreaming at 15-1, looking to be a pick 5 separator. Dexa Dreaming takes the lead and runs away. Dexa Dreaming at 15-1 puts away the even money Begging for Trouble. Dexa Dreaming has given the other 4 nightmares.
Two, 6, 5, and 4 up on the board. Finishing time 128.08. The pick 5 starts with a shocker. Nice crowd on hand today for this Sunday of racing. Unicorns and Llamas up next here. After this race goes official, we run the replays. It'll also happen again, Unicorns and Llamas, after the 5th race. Big upset to start the pick 5. $20,000 bet into that pick 5 today. And race number 3 is a final. $32.80 for your win ticket on Dexa Dreaming. Trifecta paid $49.35. The 10-cent superfecta $9.89. The double deuce is double for $2, $58.20. Pick 3 for $1, $142.30. Steve Payne, 2-6 exacta for $1, $35.50. On deck will be race number 4 after the Unicorns and Llamas. In the 4th race, there are no scratches or jockey changes. For today, Dexa Dreaming's only victory was at Arapahoe out in Colorado. First win in Shakopee. First win of the season for trainer Stacy Rushton. And a big price for all the backers that cashed here at 15-1. Here comes Dexa Dreaming into the winner's circle, the 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Always Dreaming out of Alex Moon. Foaled in Kentucky. The winning owners are Stacy Rushton, Stuart Eskew, and Vance. The winning trainer is Stacy Rushton. And the winning pilot is Daler Barrios Lopez. Congratulations to the victorious Connections of Dexa Dreaming. We're going to run the replays, and then, kids, gather around. And there's the bell, a donation to the chapel on the backside. Thank you for that donation, at least $100 to the backside chapel. Replays, and then Unicorns and Llamas, kiddies. Get ready. They're coming.
And they're racing. JJ's Wildcat, very fast on the inside. Oink is showing speed, and Oink is right up there on the lead. Outside of that, begging for trouble. Then we come to Got Ghosted in the clear, 5 lengths behind the new leader, Oink, who's looking to hog up all of the purse in race 3. Then we come back to Dexa Dream beginning to roll in about 6-7 lengths out of it. And that one is back there now with Begging for Trouble. Meanwhile, Oink continues to stride along with the lead, and they have a half mile to go, and it's Oink who's clear. Begging for Trouble has re-emerged into second. Outside of that, Got Ghosted, and now they're beginning to team up on Oink. And Oink on the inside, attacked by Begging for Trouble. Got Ghosted is third to the outside of Dexa Dreaming. After that, JJ's Wildcat, and Begging for Trouble is begging for all the money. Begging for Trouble takes the lead from Oink, and they're in tightly at the top of the stretch. Dexa Dreaming at 15-1, looking to be a pit 5 separator. Dexa Dreaming takes the lead and runs away. Dexa Dreaming at 15-1 puts away the even money Begging for Trouble. Dexa Dreaming has given the other 4 nightmares. Ladies and gentlemen, on to the dirt track. Here come the llamas. Boys and girls gathered around the winner's circle or down by the main track. Behold the llamas. After the llamas, we're going to race unicorns. And then a little later, we're going to do it again. Another llama and unicorn race. By the way, parents, after race number 7, we bring the kids onto the dirt track for a couple of races, about 50 yards in distance. One for those 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. That'll be after the 7th and final live race. They actually sprint on the dirt track down to the finish line. Meanwhile, here come the furry llamas in a non-parimutuel wagering event. But once we get them all squared away, side bets are strongly encouraged. Let's meet the contestants for Llama Heat number 1. The first one, wearing the green, is Cuzco. Hello, Cuzco. Next, number 2 is Gwen. Meet Gwen. And now, being led by a representative of North Dakota State University, celebrating Carson Wentz joining the Minnesota Vikings, number 3, Drama Llama. And number 4 is Lamborghini. Number 5, wearing the blue, ladies and gentlemen, meet Potato. Take your pick. Who do you like? All right, ladies and gentlemen, these llamas are finding their spots. Non-parimutuel wagering event. They're going to go about 90 yards. So pick your favorite llama and make a side wager with a friend or family member. And whenever we get the cue, these llamas are fixing to bust loose down to the finish line. Then they're going to head into the winner's circle for some photo ops. Okay, it seems like everybody is ready. And go! Here come the furry llamas. Cuzco wants nothing to do with racing. Meanwhile, Lamborghini. Look at Lamborghini jumping around thinking about attacking Cuzco. Drama Llama, along with Potato and Gwen, they have no idea what's happening right now. Cuzco has stopped with 50 yards to go, giving Gwen an opportunity to cut into the margin. Llama stride by stride. After that, Drama Llama, giving you a lot of drama, mama. That's where your side wager went. Meanwhile, Cuzco has taken off. And Cuzco was straight and strong for a second, but now it's Gwen who is loose. Gwen, Cuzco! Ooh, that's so tight. So tight. If it were qualification for Bark in the Park, they'd have a tough decision to make. But we're going to have to look at a replay there. That looked like a llama-related dead heat. Back here, Potato behind the gate. Lamborghini, not even interested in those treats. Just the cutest little baby llamas ever assembled. Oh, now Lamborghini's flying like a Lamborghini. and potato has sprouted. Lamborghini inside the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Lamborghini. All right, these llamas going to come back to the winner's circle. Get ready for some pictures. Then we are going to bring the mystical creatures known as the unicorns out to the main track. Oh, there's the photo. Looks like number 2, Gwen, right, Canterbury? Or was it Cusco? Well, there's $10,000 in prize money at stake, so you better be louder and make a decision. Was it number 2, Gwen? Or was it number 1, Cusco? All right, we're just going to cut the money and give them each half. A round of applause for everybody handling and providing these llamas. That was a lot of fun. After race number 5, we're going to have another llama race. And here they come into the winner's enclosure. If y'all would like to snap some pictures. Photo opportunities, y'all. All righty. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, behold the unicorns. Boys and girls, a round of applause for these unicorns. Hey, let's meet them. Number 1 is Bubbles. Number 2, Charlie. Charlie? Charlie bit somebody's finger. Number 3 is Gumdrop. Gumdrop. And number 4 is Moonbeam. Moonbeam. Like the llama race, take your pick. Who do you like? Side bets are strongly encouraged. Bubbles, Charlie, Gumdrop, and or Moonbeam. They're going to run down to the finish line. Once Mac Attack gets established, we're about ready to go. Oh, Mackey's running. That's weird. Ready, go! Here come the baby unicorns. Oh, they've gone pear-shaped. Charlie, you better go faster. Gumdrop. Oh, look at Moonbeam rolling over there to take a run at Gumdrop. After that, we have Bubbles and we have Charlie. Here's the finish. We have a unicorn bucking. That's aggressive. All righty. I believe it was Bubbles who won, but I'm not quite sure. They're so mystical. I got caught up in the mysticism. Well, from a side betting standpoint, we got to figure out who won this thing. Look at the stride on that unicorn. Holy cow, good enough to take off and fly into the sky. Hey, a round of applause for everybody providing the unicorns, ladies and gentlemen. And they're going to come to the winner's circle now, and we can get some pictures. Race number 4 begins the pick 4 on the final 4 live races at Canterbury Park. We're just about 20 minutes from it. Don't forget to bet more so you can win more. Race number 4, the Carlisle Classic, takes off at about 2:53. Here come the unicorns. Bubbles, Gumdrop, Moonbeam, and Charlie. Picture time. Hi, unicorns. Thank you, everybody. 2 more of these following race number 5. That's not that far away. Thank you for coming to Canterbury Park.
All right, welcome back to the paddock. We get set now for races 4, 5, 6, and 7. They make up the late pick 4. The pick 5 starts with a huge upset. Daxa Dreaming. And if you've kind of followed along here in the early stages of our race card, horses on the lead are not maintaining that lead, which is very rare at this racetrack. Canterbury's always been a very speed-friendly track, but for whatever the reason today, horses that are coming from out of it are having success. We'll keep that in mind. On the back half of the card, Unicorns and Llamas again on display after race 5. I'll be in the winner's circle to take you through all the festivities. And I'm going to tell you right now, I believe unicorns are real, and I'm excited to call those races and be up close and personal with real unicorns. The llamas are big and fluffy. They're fun too, but I'm a unicorn guy. I like rainbows. I like butterflies. I'm going to admit to it. I'm not afraid of it. So we'll see how it goes. Let's handicap the 4th race. Let's start the pick 4 with a winner. Number 1 in this race is Miss Stilettos. You get our top jockey, Harry Hernandez. That's always a good thing at Canterbury. Trainer Mike Beeler, year in and year out, one of our very best trainers. And you get a horse who's got stalking speed. What I mean by that is she keeps herself in the race, but she doesn't need the lead. And if these jockeys are paying attention, maybe they'll start to lay back early and try to make a run. Double H is certainly one of those guys that tries to adjust as the day goes on. 5-1 on Miss Stilettos. Paul Allen, our track announcer, picks number 2, BL40. And BL40 comes off an emphatic win. Now, that win was against Maiden, so that was the horse's first career victory. But certainly the way she did it last time was super impressive. She won by over 5 lengths. And oh, by the way, the trainer is 20% off a victory. So there are some handicapping angles for number 2. Number 3 is a closer. Already I'm liking the sounds of number 3 because our first 3 races have been won by horses that are closing from off the pace. Kelsey Haar gets the call, should be off and trying to run on late, and competitive nature is 7-1. How about the early money in on the 4? What happened to my morning line of 5-2? That's gone. 6-5 on Wildcat Mini. I think she's in a great spot for victory. She's been facing better competition. Pure and simple. I think she's in a great spot for victory today. I want to see a little more energy, so keep an eye on the 4. Once these horses leave the paddock and get on the track and they warm up, our television crew here at Canterbury does a wonderful job of showing you the race within the race. And I think that warm-up is going to be important because she does look a little lackluster down here. She's just kind of ambling along. But some horses don't get keyed up until they start to figure out it's race day. So I'm going to watch the 4 and see how she behaves when she gets on the track. The horse that's catching my eye down here is the 5. And I mean, she's really catching my eye. Number 5 is Holy Image. She's on the muscle. She's got a healthy coat. If you're new to the paddock, think of the coat as you think of a newly washed car. When you get that car washed, the sunshine banks off it, almost reflects off your car. Same thing with a horse. When they're healthy, the sun seems to bank off their coat. When they're not feeling as good, the sun just kind of disappears in their coat. And Cody Rosine's got the 5 looking spectacular here in the walking ring. Without a doubt, my pick in the paddock is the 5 Holy Image. I really like the way she is looking in the walking ring. Number 6 is the speedy Hot Charlotte. Hot Charlotte ridden by Constantino Roman. So trainer Cody Rosine has the 5 and the 6. Different styles of running, but certainly if the 6 can shake free, she might have a puncher's chance. And up on the outside, love the name, it's Pepper and Mint. And Barrios Lopez looks to go boom, boom, back to back. Do note this, race fans, her trainer, Chip Woolley, is a Kentucky Derby winning trainer, and that is pretty impressive all by itself. Outside post, we call it the attack post for Pepper and Mint, and she's sharp right now. She's won back-to-back races. She looks live here today. Who do you like? This is a humdinger. Minnesota Bred Allowance Company racing for a purse of nearly $30,000. They're traveling 6 furlongs. It's Minbreds. It's coming up and coming at you next.
We got a couple minutes before race number 2, and the angle involves a couple of horses. They both come from the same stable, and that's Tim Padilla. One of them is your current favorite, Wildcat Mini. When you go to drf.com, you go to Handicapping and PPs. Sometimes you can get them for free at Canterbury. If you just click on the date, you can go to any of our races and get the information that the form has to offer. Now, Wildcat Mini is the 4 in this race, as you can see, and she drops out of the Minnesota Oaks. That is not an easy start. I mean, she had to go against Carson Bay Vintage Port, the very best of her generation, on a good track, too. She won 1:70, and today she gets to cut back in distance. She's going back to the conditions of a race where she was in against this kind of company. She was 10-1, and she had a little bit of trouble. She was moved up via disqualification. Now, that little class drop for Wildcat Mini should put her in position to probably clear this condition, I would think, today. A lot of people in financial support of that at the moment, as she is your strong favorite. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's got that coming in the very next race, too. What I mean by a drop is that this filly was in for no tag in her first 2 starts of Peer of the Year. Then she dropped down to a $15,000 tag. That's a bit of class relief, but she was also on the turf when she got that drop last time around. Today, she'll drop down for $7,500. This is to give her a little bit better shot at getting back to some of the races she put in last year, either at Tampa or up here. She does have ability on our turf, on our main track. Maybe she'll wake up today on the drop, and that's the hope for both of these fillies. They're going to be short prices, but they're going to be tough in this upcoming Pick 4 sequence. Good luck. You got 1 minute.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time for race 4. Moving in line after a 15-1 shot, started the Nation Low Takeout Pick 5. Wildcat Mini is 7-5 and favored here. BL40 in search of 2 wins in a row. Holy Image in competitive nature. Haute Charlotte. And Pepper and Mint. Ryder looks to go back-to-back. 4.5 to 1. 6 to 5 on Wildcat Mini. That's number 3 acting up.
Hold on. We're in the front.
They're racing. Tough beginning for Competitive Nature, who leapt a bit as the gates pop, but now is recovering. Meanwhile, great start for Wildcat Mini, Pepper and Mint, also speedy. Behind them, Haute Charlotte, then a recovering Competitive Nature looking to get competitive on the wild side. Make that the wide side outside of BL Party. Miss Stilettos to the inside is advancing. And then we come back to Holy Image, who just put Competitive Nature in last. The 7 are separated by 7. They have 3 to go, chasing the 7. Pepper and Mint runs away from Wildcat Mini and does so impressively. Wildcat Mini watching Pepper and Mint run away by 3. After that, Haute Charlotte attempting to take second. Then we come to Holy Image, BL40, Miss Stilettos, and Not Today for Competitive Nature. It's Pepper and Mint looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Pepper and Mint by 5. Wildcat Mini next, BL40 creeping up on the inside, and outside of that is Holy Image. Pepper and Mint slowing down. Pepper and Mint making it interesting. Wildcat Mini re-engaging, but it's too late. Pepper and Mint has won 3 in a row. Photo. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7. Pepper and Mint at 6 to 1. It's 7-4-5-2. So the pick 5 begins with a 15 to 1 outsider, then a 6 to 1 outsider beating an even money favorite. 113.20 the final time. The 4th is official. Race number 4, entitled the Rancho de Raji Rally, in memory of Mike Hazard, one of our wonderful horse players, passing away a couple of years ago. Had many passions in life, and one of them was horse racing and Canterbury Park. Welcome to Mike's friends and family members, including his wife Lisa, who are here today to celebrate the memory of Mike Hazard. Thank you for joining us. And welcome to the winner's enclosure, Pepper and Mint and Delor Berrios Lopez. 2 in a row for DBL, 3 in a row for Pepper and Mint. A 3-year-old brown filly by Enticed out of Chocolate Licorice, bred in Minnesota by Windenwood Farm, the group that also owns Pepper and Mint, and the winning trainer, Benny Wilt Woolley Jr. Race number 5. 20 minutes from now, scratch numbers 1 and 2. Race 5, scratch numbers 1 and 2. And the 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi and John Deere. Racing. Tough beginning for Competitive Nature, who leapt a bit as the gates popped, but now is recovering. Meanwhile, great start for Wildcat Mini. Pepper and Mint also speedy. Behind them, Haute Charlotte. Then a recovering Competitive Nature, looking to get competitive on the wild side, make that the wide side outside of BL Party. Miss Stilettos to the inside is advancing. And then we come back to Holy Image, who just put Competitive Nature in last. The 7 are separated by 7. They have 3 to go, chasing the 7. Pepper and Mint runs away from Wildcat Mini and does so impressively. Wildcat Mini watching Pepper and Mint run away by 3. After that, Haute Charlotte attempting to take second. Then we come to Holy Image, BL40, Miss Stilettos, and Not Today for Competitive Nature. It's Pepper and Mint looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Pepper and Mint by 5. Wildcat Mini next, BL40 creeping up on the inside, and outside of that is Holy Image. Pepper and Mint slowing down. Pepper and Mint making it interesting. Wildcat Mini re-engaging, but it's too late. Pepper and Mint has won 3 in a row. side. Paw Allen is closing decently on the inside, and outside of that is more Tiger Paw. It's Tequila Therapy with that green shadow roll. Here comes Paw Allen, and on the outside, Pastor Dave is re-engaging. But Paw Allen, with fortitude and tenacity, wins. After that first tequila and Argent for cars, and now they head for home, and Ellen Canto is in deep water, and Classy Empire has taken the lead inside the final 220. Classy Empire, roused to the lead by Felipe Valdez, takes the lead and runs away. Classy Empire prevails. From Oink, and they're in tightly at the top of the stretch. Daxa Dreaming at 15-1, looking to be a pick 5 separator. Daxa Dreaming takes the lead and runs away. Daxa Dreaming at 15-1 puts away the even money begging for trouble. Daxa Dreaming has given the other 4 nightmares. Day for competitive nature. It's Pepper and Mint looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Pepper and Mint by 5. Wildcat Mini next. BL40 creeping up on the inside, and outside of that is Holy Image. Pepper and Mint slowing down. Pepper and Mint making it interesting. Wildcat Mini re-engaging, but it's too late. Pepper and Mint has won 3 in a row.
All right, Kevin Gorg, happy to be joined by one of our jockeys out here, Erica Murray. She has provided us some wonderful insight this year. First of all, it's got to be nice to see the turn of the weather for you guys. Nice and cool, not just you, but the equine athletes.
Oh yeah, the horses love this. They've been bouncing around like little bunny rabbits out there. They're loving this cool weather.
We've got Wichita behind us, one of the all-time Canterbury Classics. He helps put the horses on the track. I wanted to ask you about Tuco Bay because he ran a huge race for you and Gary Shear yesterday, and I have a theory. Older horses, it's been hot, it's been sticky, it's been humid out here. All of a sudden the weather breaks, He looked like a 3-year-old yesterday. Do you think it helps with some of these horses?
100%. I mean, Tuco's 10 years old. I mean, he's been around forever, and a change of weather like this, I think it gets him kind of livened up and ready to go, and I think it showed yesterday.
It did. It really, and really congrats on that win. It was one of those wins for all of us in the press box that really pumped us up because he's one of our favorite horses. He's 10. He's been running here for 6, 7, 8 years, and he's such a cool horse. How good did it feel to roll home on him?
Oh, it was so special. I mean, Paul Allen always calls him Canterbury's immortality, and it's so true. Everybody loves Tuco Bay. He's got such a big personality, such a dude, and to win on a horse like that here, it's special.
Well, your ride was special, too. It was perfect timing on the closer. So let's just say there's a group of people out here, and we got a big crowd today with the Unicorns and Llamas that are new to the paddock, and they want to come out here and pick out some characteristics that tell you the horse might run big. As you look at this smaller group of horses, what are fans looking for?
Well, I like to see a horse that's got a good shiny coat, dappled out. That's something that as a horseman, I look for and I like to see. And me personally, as a jockey, I like a horse that's calm in the paddock. I want them to be like as calm as possible, game face on.
So how did you see this race? Because I thought this race at 7 furlongs had an awful lot of speed to it, and I thought how these horses maybe separated themselves might tell us who's going to win.
Yeah, I like the 5 Barb Stream come true. I mean, Tim Padilla and Alonzo Quinones, they're winning at 27% right now. So that combo, that's hard to beat. 27% in racing, you're doing pretty well. And this horse is dropping in class. She's been running some very tough races in her career. And she's coming off the mile in 16th, which I like a horse shortening up, as I said before. So I think this could be a good day for her.
Well, fans, I'm so happy right now because I have the same pick as Erica, and she's only been out here a few times, but she's had 8 picks, and 5 of her 8 picks have won. It's been ridiculous. We're both on the 5, and I'm with you. I think there's a ton of speed. I think the 5 can sit off, and I think the pace might tire out some of the field. If you're riding, put us in the saddle with Alonzo Quinones, and you know you've got a closer on a class drop. How do you get that horse in the right position to win a race like this?
If I'm on the 5, I'm going to try to break fairly sharp and not be on the lead, but I'd like to be, what we say, like in contact with the field. I want to be just in striking range kind of the whole race. Or when I click that button or when I ask him to go, I'm right there.
I'm telling you, this kid, there's nothing she can't do. She has been out here in the paddock a handful of times. She's picking winners at an alarming rate. All of us that do it for a living are worried about continuing to make our living, and she's doing a great job in the saddle. You had a huge long shot yesterday. Congrats on that. The more you can come out here in the final month with me, the better we're all going to be. Good luck with the 5. I think we're going to cash together.
Kevin.
Erica Murray, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't get much better than that. And right now, the horses are coming onto the track for race 5. Get your bets in now. And then it's Unicorns and Llamas. I'll be in the winner's circle shortly. Kiddies gather round. It's going to be fun. See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park bugler, Mr. Glenn Miller. Our bugler, Glenn Miller, ladies and gentlemen, clearly in the mood. Onto the track for the 5th. It's fast. Scratch numbers 1 and 2. 5 minutes. It is now post time. Into the gate they go for the 5th. Barb's Dream Come True, favored. Thunderkin, last in line. All right. Racing very, very slow beginning for Thunderkin. Great beginning for Sky Raven to the inside of Little Bit Tipsy. Barb's Dream Come True. Back in last now, overtaken by Thunderkin, and revving up is GG's Map attempting to join the lead. So the 5 are covered by 7 and the hot favorites in last. And up top is Sky Raven at 10-1. This pick 5 has been upset laden, and Sky Raven aims to continue said scheme. And with a half mile to go, Sky Raven and Eddie G nearly won. GG's Map poised to the outside, a little bit tipsy to the inside of Thunderkin. Barb's Dream Come True with the Q. 7 lengths from the lead, but beginning to run on. Off the far turn, it's Sky Raven hoping to soar away. GG's Map shoved on a bit in second, likewise for Thunderkin, and a little bit tipsy. Now, Barb's Dream Comes True, swings to the outside, taking a trip on the wide side, but Barb's Dream Come True is all about a menacing presence. Sky Raven desperately trying to hold on outside GG's Map, and Barb's Dream Comes True attempting to join the lead, but needs to do more. Between them, Little Bit Tipsy, looking to leave them punch drunk. Little Bit Tipsy wins. The numbers. Number 4, a little bit tipsy first. It is 4, 3, 6, 5. Leading rider, all evens for the trifecta. The 5th race is official. official. That trifecta paid $152.15. It was 436. Superfecta paid nearly $60 for a dime. Favorite on the bottom. The pick 3 from race 3, 1,633. And the exacta paid $45.90. Unicorns and llamas coming up very shortly. Then race 6 takes us to a firm turf course. Scratch number 2, jacked up. Into the winner's enclosure, Little Bit Tipsy and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Mark of Valor Farms. And the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. Race 6 at Canterbury Park, provided by Kim Crawford Wines, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. After a couple of replays, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. Another llama and unicorn race. Our own Kevin Gorg on lead vocals. That's coming up shortly. And they're racing very, very slow beginning for Thunderkin. Great beginning for Sky Raven to the inside of Little Bit Tipsy. Barb's Dream Come True. Back in last now, overtaken by Thunderkin, and revving up is GG's Map attempting to join the lead. So the 5 are covered by 7 and the hot favorites in last. And up top is Sky Raven at 10-1. This pick 5 has been upset laden, and Sky Raven aims to continue said skiing. And with a half mile to go, Sky Raven and Eddie G nearly won. GG's Map poised to the outside, Little Bit Tipsy to the inside of Thunderkin. Barb's Dream Come True with the Q. 7 lengths from the lead, but beginning to run on. Off a far turn, it's Sky Raven hoping to soar away. GG's Map shoved on a bit in second, likewise for Thunderkin and Little Bit Tipsy. Now, Barb's Dream Comes True, swings to the outside, taking a trip on the wide side, but Barb's Dream Come True is all about a menacing presence. Sky Raven desperately trying to hold on outside GG's Map, and Barb's Dream Comes True attempting to join the lead, but needs to do more. Between them, Little Bit Tipsy looking to leave them punch drunk. Little Bit Tipsy wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, here come the llamas. We are going to race the llamas first and then real live unicorns, something you'll never see at any other place in the world. Canterbury Park, the home of real live unicorns. But first, here come the fluffy llamas. Llama number 1 will be Llama Gaga. Llama Gaga. Llama number 2, Al Pacino. Al Pacino is llama number 2. Llama Gaga is looking into the crowd. Llama Gaga wants to see what's going on. Llama Gaga might want to perform. Here's Al Pacino looking regal. Ears are up, happy llama. Llama number 3 is the Llama-nator. Llama-nator. Beautiful. And the next llama, mixed color. It's Kevin. I like the name. Very simple. Right to the point. I'd never met a Kevin I didn't like. And llama number 5, my personal favorite, Shama Llama Ding Dong. Shama Llama Ding Dong. Yes, now we've got it all wired together. Now, pari-mutuel wagering is not allowed, but we do encourage a lot of side bets. Here's a plan. If you're with your friends and family, all throw a couple bucks into the hat. Give everybody a name. Whichever llama gets to the wire first, that person takes all the money home. Throw in 5, throw in 10. Heck, if you're Dan Chersvik, throw in 100. Jersey's here, he's rich. All right, here we go. Number 1 is Llama Gaga. Number 2 is Al Pacino. The 3 is Llama-nator. The 4 is Kevin. And the 5 is Shama Llama Ding Dong. The llamas are getting ready to race, and they'll need a feed bucket to do their jobs. The feed bucket is the key to the whole experience. Some llamas get very shy. We'll cheer them on, and we'll see which llama gets to the wire. It's a long way down here. It's a full, 50, 60 yards. It's a humdinger. All right, they're getting ready. One of the llamas is still not sure about the starting area, and we're trying to negotiate with the llama. I don't know how that negotiation goes, but it's pesky. It's very, very pesky. You can see right now they're trying to get this llama situated. Right now we're pointing in the wrong direction. And I don't know how we're going to fix it, but we're going to see if Kevin decides, yep, Kevin's now figured it out. There goes Kevin. He's a real handful. All right, kids, we're almost ready to see these fluffy llamas do their thing. Ready, set, go! And there go. The llama Shama Llama Ding Dong is the first one to show interest in the feed, but here comes the Llama-nator, and the Llama-nator is loose. Llama-nator leads it. Al Pacino's next. Inside's Llama Gaga. Outside Shama Llama Ding Dong. Kevin's doing nothing right. No surprise there. Llama-nator leads. Inside Al Pacino. Llama-nator and Al Pacino, the Llama-nator, and Al Pacino, Llama-nator, Al Pacino, Al Pacino! Al Pacino wins, Llama-nator second. Give these llamas a big, robust round of applause. They are happy to be here at Canterbury today. Woo! That was a humding. And now, children, something you'll see nowhere else on the planet, real live unicorns, and they're coming our way. The furry llamas have finished up the race, and the best is yet to come because we have unicorns in hand and ready to race here at Canterbury Park. There's the replay, and it was tight, very tight at the finish, but Llama-nator gets the money. The Llama-nator. All right. We're waiting on those pesky, and here they come. Unicorns don't come around every day. This is a once-in-a-summer occurrence, and boy, I'll tell you what, it is pretty special, children, to get the chance to see those beautiful horns on the front of these unicorns. Llamas are coming into the winner's circle. If you want a little picture down here, get that camera ready. Hello there, guys. Beautiful llamas. Yeah, they're going to come down here if you want to take a picture with the llama. Here they are. Good job out there, buddy. Way to go. Hello there. Here comes Kevin. Now, Kevin was the last one to cross the wire, but he likes that feed bucket. I can relate to that. Good job, Kev. And there's, oh, look at this guy. He's getting a nice little snack for his toils. Good job. Good job out there, buddy. All right, the llamas are down here, but the unicorns are coming, and my, oh my, is this going to be fun. Here come the unicorns. We got 4 of them ready to go. Number 1 with the teal helmet for the jockey and that beautiful horn. Number 1 is Cupcake. Cupcake. Hello, Cupcake. Number 2 with the pink helmet. This is Dandelion. Dandelion in the pink helmet. The little one. We got a little tiny one. Here comes Buttercup. Buttercup is the 3. Little baby Buttercup. And the big gray on the outside is Princess Pancake. Princess Pancake is the gray. 4 of the unicorns here in Shakopee, ready to rock and roll. Get those side bets in. You got 4 names. Put them in a hat. Draw them out. See who you get. Cupcake in the teal helmet. Dandelion next door in the pink. The little one for the unicorns is Buttercup. And the final one, number 4, the big gray, is Princess Pancake. It's time to see unicorns race. Ready, set, go! And there go the unicorns. Whoa, we got a bronker. Whoa! That was Dandelion up to the, here comes Princess Pancake. Princess Pancake chased by Cupcake. Princess Pancake. Cupcake is charging. Princess Pancake's wobbly. Outside. Here comes Cupcake. Oh, Princess Pancake got the money. Princess Pancake. Whoa, whoa, we got a live one here. It turned into a rodeo. These unicorns, they're not used to these big crowds. Sometimes those horns fall off, kids. It's okay. It's going to be okay. Give them a round of applause. They are real live unicorns at Canterbury Park. Well, it's Pepsi Family Day, and why not get the kids involved in the paddock? This is my neighbor and my good friend, Miss Haven. Haven, are you having a good time at the track? She said yes. She's very subdued. What do you think of the unicorns and llamas?
Llamas is this. This this.
Okay, she said it's too bad that number 2 scratched, but she thinks number 7 is going to win, and that's good because I'm on number 7 as well. We're going to take a look at these horses. We're going to handicap together. Remember, if you're new to Canterbury on Pepsi Family Day, and Haven, this matters for you, at the end of the race card, Paul Allen, the voice of the Vikings, comes down, and we race the kids on the track, just like the unicorns, the horses, and the llamas, and the kids get to do a 50-yard dash. We have 7 and under, which is where you qualify, and then we have 8 and over. You get to race on the track if Mommy lets you stick around, okay?
This is.
She said yes, she's excited to race. This is going to be awesome. All right, here we go. Let's handicap together, you and me, kid. Outlaw Run is the one. You just met the jockey, Kelsey Haar. She gave you a high five. She said the horse could run. She draws a good post inside, so Haven's putting her allowance, which is $2 a week, and she's putting $2 to win an Outlaw Run, and right now that $2 would get Miss Haven $15. That'd be some good gummy bears there. Number 3 is Irish Dawn, and Irish Dawn is a gray horse, and it's a beautiful gray horse. Look at this beauty bouncing around out here. Irish Dawn is part of the Wolf Gang. That's always a good thing. Has some early speed. We'll see if the 3 can get involved early. 4 has all kinds of speed. This is Shotgun Runner. Eddie Gallardo gets the call for Cody Rosine. This might be the quickest horse out of the gate. So if this horse can clear off, we could be in business here with the 4. Big time speed, and that's the horse that's going to try to steal away. Now it's almost time for Paul Allen to call the real Vikings games, and when they do it, just like opening night last year, Van Ginkel's going to be center stage and ready to rock. And here's the horse named in honor of Van Ginkel. Remember that defensive touchdown against the Giants? Oh, that was fun. Van Ginkel's PA's pick. Of course he is. And the horse has good speed. Used to be trained by Chad Brown. Has run at Keeneland, Tampa, New York. This horse is really talented. And his trainer, Gary Shearer, won 3 races yesterday. 6 is Danzig Minor, Double H, Harry Hernandez. He continues to shine in the saddle. 1 turf try, wasn't much to it, but I find it interesting that Harry ends up here. My top pick in the race is the 7. I'm going to try Seahorse Stampede. I loved the effort last time out. Really closed nicely behind Mendelssohn Joy. I think the Seahorse is sitting on a win, and I like the way the 7 is looking down here in the paddock. And the 8 is Baj. Ruben Fuentes, Leslie Mowing on the stretch out after a very good 3rd in a turf sprint. Interesting option here from that post. As you can tell by looking at the betting board, it's wide open. This is a really challenging race to handicap. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, this is a big hurdle. 1 mile on the turf, where this year at Canterbury, the average winning mutual on our turf is 6-1. So you've been warned. Big time money could be available. Race 6 on the lawn. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're gonna get it on.
And now, Canterbury Park's bugler, Sir Llama Dykert. Old Satchmo with the call to the post. How about that? How about that? Firm Turf Course Race 6, Dr. Dan's late double begins here. Crush it. Scratch number 2. It's race time. Into the gate for race number 6. Number 6, Danzig Minor, just flung jockey Harry Hernandez, and the leading man reboards. Baj last in. And they're racing. Number 8, Baj stumbled badly shortly after the start. Irish Dawn looking for the luck of the Irish at 12-1. Irish Dawn, the pretty white horse, leads it with 1 lap to go. In second is Shotgun Runner. After that, Van Ginkel in search of 2 wins in a row. Outlaw Run neatly tucked to the inside, about 5 behind Irish Dawn, who's going very quickly. Irish Dawn sizzles around the first turn. After that, we have Seahorse Stampede, 10 lengths from the lead. To the inside of a recovering Baj, and Danzig Minor can see them all. Up the barn side they head, race 6, Canterbury Park on this Pepsi Family Day, and Irish Dawn slows down on the lead, owns it by 1. Outside of that, Shotgun Runner, Outlaw Run, creeping up to the inside. Van Ginkel getting an excellent trip if good enough, 3 lengths from the front, and about 1 clear from Seahorse Stampede, who is trapped. Baj to the outside, keeping that 7 trapped. The one in last is Danzig Minor. They're covered by 11. They're still chasing Irish Dawn. Irish Dawn still leads at 1.5, trying to go wire to wire. Van Ginkel is fully extended to the outside of Shotgun Runner, and after that we have Outlaw Run, and also in that clump Seahorse Stampede. Irish Dawn at 12-1, still upset on his mind. After that, Shotgun Runner, nothing for the gink. Here comes Seahorse Stampede, but it's too late. Irish Dawn has stolen it. Irish Dawn wire to wire. Ooh, tight photo. We'll have an answer shortly. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Irish Dawn. It's 3-7-4-5. Hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection. Hold all tickets. It does involve the winner. The jockey aboard number 7, Seahorse Stampede, Guillermo Rodriguez, is claiming foul against the Wolfgang, claiming the gray horse interfered him during the course of the stretch run, costing him a victory. Now this is a jockey's claim of foul. The track referees, our stewards, are analyzing the exact shot you see right now to determine whether number 3 interfered with number 7 in any way, costing Seahorse Stampede a victory. Now this situation is quite fluid, so stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of the stewards, our track referees, and what you're seeing on television monitors, there was absolutely nothing to substantiate a potential change. So therefore, due to insufficient evidence, 3745 will be official momentarily. Into the winner's circle, it's the Wolfgang. Irish Dawn and jockey Calvin Wolf. The winning owners, Mason Lawrence and Perry Wolf. And the winning trainer, Perry Wolf. And race 6 is official. Superfecta paid $134. 3745 for a dime, $134. $1 exacta 37 paid $99. The trifecta paid $214. Race 7. And the babies. Number 7, Cocoa Night, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. To the gate, 22 minutes from now for the lucky last. Racing. Number 8, Baj, stumbled badly shortly after the start. Irish Dawn looking for the luck of the Irish at 12-1. Irish Dawn, the pretty white horse, leads it with 1 lap to go. In second is Shot Shotgun Runner. After that, Van Ginkel in search of 2 wins in a row. Outlaw Run neatly tucked to the inside, about 5 behind Irish Dawn, who's going very quickly. Irish Dawn sizzles around the first turn. After that, we have Seahorse Stampede, 10 lengths from the lead. To the inside of a recovering Baj, and Danzig Minor can see them all. Up the barn side they head, race 6, Canterbury Park on this Pepsi Family Day. And Irish Dawn slows down on the lead, owns it by 1. Outside of that, Shotgun Runner, Outlaw Run, creeping up to the inside. Van Ginkel getting an excellent trip, if good enough, 3 lengths from the front. And about 1 clear from Seahorse Stampede, who is trapped. Baj to the outside, keeping that 7 trapped. The one in last is Danzig Minor. They're covered by 11. They're still chasing Irish Dawn. Irish Dawn still leads at 1.5, trying to go wire to wire. Van Ginkel is fully extended to the outside of Shotgun Runner. And after that, we have Outlaw Run. And also in that clump, Seahorse Stampede, Irish Dawn. Irish Dawn at 12-1, still upset on his mind. After that, Shotgun Runner, nothing for the gink. Here comes Seahorse Stampede, but it's too late. Irish Dawn has stolen it. Irish Dawn wire to wire.
Well, if you love a gray horse, then you probably enjoyed race number 6, the Big Gray Irish Dawn. Flag fall to That's All, long shot price, and now we've got chaos in the pick 5. Here's the 4-1-1. If the 4 horse doesn't win this last race, and the 4 horse is going to be favored, but if the 4 doesn't win the last race, we have a pick 5 carryover into next Wednesday. The other cool thing is somebody's sitting out there with a ticket. They're going to house the pool, and they've got the 4 here for $18,000. So the drama is everywhere. Devonsky's in the house. 40 Leopold is here. I'm just getting tingly thinking about all the excitement we're going to have. Minnesota-bred baby girls. They're going to go 5 furlongs. It's going to be awesome. And let's handicap together because part of me's like, hey, I picked the 4. I love Pete Madsen. The horse is talented, but I wouldn't mind coming back to work next Wednesday with a chance to play for $18,000 of other people's money. We'll see. Number 1 is Heavenly Destiny. Carlo Lopez gets the call for the Tranquilino gang. Slow start on debut, but only one time as a racehorse. So second time out, the one can certainly improve. I don't like the post position. That's a very difficult post for a youngster. We'll see if this horse can pop out of there in tidy fashion and get a better race under her belt. Number 2 is Charging Darling. DeLorme gets the call for Troy Bethke. 2 starts and 2 really tough finishes, but the horse has shown a little early alacrity, and with 2-year-olds, you never know when they're going to be feeling good, and they bounce out there to the front and maybe just keep on going. There has been a lot of buzz about number 3. When you work at a racetrack and you're here 4 or 5 months at a time, you get a lot of whispers and tips. You got the guy over here, the shoe shine guy, you got the pizza guy, you got the sandwich guy. I've been getting a lot of tips on private speaker. A lot of people whispering about number 3 that she's got some talent. Now, she's well-bred. They spent $35,000 on this min-bred, and she's got some really good workouts. They went down to Keeneland to buy this one. So I'm guessing from the whispers that I've been hearing from all the right people that this 3-horse can do some running. So keep that in mind as you handicap along with me. Now, I'm on the 4. Ange is on the 4. Paul Allen's on the 4. Oracle's on the 4. Jeff Madey's on the 4. We all are looking for our first winner on top today. If we don't get the 4 horn here, it will be a Volkswagen with a bunch of clowns hopping out to some music, and clown noses for everyone. That's the bad news. The good news is Nancy Shaw looks good enough to eat on paper. She's got speed. She's got race experience on most of these horses. She's super talented, and she looks a picture down here in the paddock. The only thing I can't promise you is a big price, but the 4 horse is absolutely, positively the horse to beat. Look at that betting board right now. I just noticed this. Nobody double digits. Everybody's getting bet. This is a fun race. Number 5 is Tap to Go. Eddie G gets the call here for Edgar Espinoza. Uh-oh, it's another gray. Will the gray long shots make up the late daily double? We just saw Irish Dawn do it. And guess what? Like Irish Dawn, Tap It to Go is all about early speed. She likes to zippity-doo out of the gate and take them as far as she can. And she's a good-looking gray, so there you go, 6-1. Next in line is number 6, Rev Her Up. And this horse makes her racing debut for Lynn Rarick. Good bloodlines, lukewarm workouts, but love to see a horse taking money that's never raced. Number 7 is Coconut. Make Kelsey Haar the jockey. Virginia Peters trains. So you got a girl trainer and a girl jockey. I'm all about girl power. I'm the father of 3 daughters. I got to take a little look at Coconut, who's making a nice impression here in the paddock. And on the outside is number 8. The last horse in line, another gray, a darker gray. It's Heavenly Captive. The Q, Alonzo Quinones for Mac Robertson. Fast workouts, trainer who's one of our all-time best. Interesting horse. Well, what's going to happen? Are we going to have that pick 5 carryover, or are all the handicappers in the press box looking for their first win finally going to get up over the hump? Devonsky and the crowd here deserves an answer, and that answer comes very, very soon. Here's what we got for you. Maidens looking for their first win, 5 furlongs. Win Play Show Exec to Trifecta and Superfecta. They're going to be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one last fun event for you down here in the winner's circle. These are the beautiful people that have a chance at free money. I'll start by saying thank you to our friends at Quick Trip for their support of racing here in Minnesota. You can see they've got a placard with a number. That's the horse in the race. If the horse wins the race, that individual gets $100 in free money from Quick Trip, but we're not done. We're not done there. Second and third each get $20. If you can't run first, second, or third, you're out the door with nothing. Here we go. Name and where you're from.
My name's Micah. I am from Roseville, Minnesota.
Roseau or Roseville?
Roseville.
Roseville, the Raiders. Okay.
Hi, I'm Sam. I'm from Elk River, Minnesota.
The home of Nate Prosser. Who doesn't love Elk River? Go Elks.
I'm Tim. I'm from Blaine, Minnesota.
You got a cool Caterpillar. You're from Blaine. It's all coming together for you, kid.
I'm Hannah. I'm from Prior Lake, Minnesota.
Hey, Hannah Banana's got the 4 with the yellow. That all makes sense.
I'm Luke. I'm from St. Francis.
Luke, it's great to have you here.
I'm Jess, and I'm from Arlington, Minnesota.
Arlington, Minnesota. Wonderful. How far is that from here?
45 minutes.
Yeah, hop, skip, and a jump. Gotcha.
Scott from Belle Plaine.
Belle Plaine, Minnesota. Never spent a bad minute there. Love Belle Plaine. Been there twice in my life. Here we go.
Carly from Blaine.
Carly from Blaine. Carly, what do you think about this 8 horse?
I think they're going to do great. They're going to win the race, and then I'm going to win too.
So you're the power of positive thinking.
Yep, exactly.
You might be the longest shot on the board, but you don't care.
Perfect.
You got the shades. Long hair, don't care. Give them a round of applause. They're ready to go. Free money, folks. Free money. You can bet your favorite, and you can cash with them. Or you can bet against them. Doesn't matter. Have fun.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race 7. This is the lucky last. Best of luck. Nancy Shaw, 6-5 in favored. These are 2-year-olds, or babies, as we say in the horse racing business. Moving in quite smoothly captive, nevertheless 2 behind the gate, and 2 jockeys off. Stand by.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in race number 7. Number 7, Coconut, is a late scratch by order of the track stewards and track veterinarian. So listen carefully. All bets are refundable unless you had the 7 in your pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5. If you had that horse in those sequences, you will get the off favorite, who will likely be the 4, Nancy Shaw. Late scratch of the 7, Coconut, fully refundable. You can head to the window right now and make your switches and all the other bets, win, play, show, exactas, etc. We're going to let the horses amble behind the gate for a couple of minutes so you can make those adjustments. Pick 3s, pick 4s, and pick 5s. You'll get the off favorite, and there'll obviously be a consolation double if you paired this horse up with Irish Dawn, who won the 7th. Take out the 7 here in race 7.
All right, the riders are remounting, and we should have race number 7 here very shortly. Thank you for your patience. David Miller to the petting zoo, please. David Miller to the petting zoo, post haste. Heavenly Destiny goes back in. Guillermo Rodriguez boards private speaker. Constantino Roman is on Nancy Shaw, 4-5 favorite.
Hey, come with the one horse still. Yes, start loading. All right, start loading, we're good.
All righty now, back in. Tap to go. Heavenly Destiny. Charging Darling. Rev her up. Private speaker. Nancy Shaw and Heavenly Captive. Nancy Shaw. Nancy Shaw, 3-5. And Heavenly Captive, bookending Heavenly Destiny. Goes in. Here come the baby girls. And they're off. Tap to go like a shot at 5-1 out of the gate very speedily. Nancy Shaw takes second, then it's Heavenly Destiny. Heavenly Captive joins Heavenly Destiny, and outside of that is Private Speaker beginning to advance to the outside of Charging Darling. The one way back in last is Rev her up. Off the far turn they go. Nancy Shaw challenges Tap to go. Favorite outside, 6-1 shot inside. Behind them, Heavenly Captive. After that, Private Speaker shipping all in. Heavenly Destiny, 10 out of it with Charging Darling. And the gray still leads the way. It's Tap to go. Tap to go. Nancy Shaw trying to say, that's it, y'all. Nancy Shaw takes the lead from Tap to go, who's diligent. After that is Heavenly Captive. Nancy Shaw from a pesky Tap to go. Nancy Shaw, and that's all, y'all. Number 4, Nancy Shaw ran first. 4-5-8-2, it's unofficial. And Sunday is official. Nancy Shaw paid $240, $210, $210, okay. The pick 5 paid $18,000 for 50 cents. 18 dimes for 50 cents. The final pick 4 paid $4,000 and change. Ooh. 4,000 and change for that pick 4, thanks to all those great starts by Kitos and his crew. Now entering the winner's circle, Nancy Shaw and Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. All right, kids run on the racetrack coming up here shortly. First race is for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. Courtesy of Quick Trip and Hashimoto.org. Here come the baby girls, and they're off. Tap to go like a shot at 5-1 out of the gate very speedily. Nancy Shaw takes second, then it's Heavenly Destiny. Heavenly Captive joins Heavenly Destiny, and outside of that is Private Speaker beginning to advance to the outside of Charging Darling. The one way back in last is Rever Up. Off the far turn they go. Nancy Shaw challenges Tap to go. Favorite outside, 6-1 shot inside. Behind them, Heavenly Captive. After that, Private Speaker shipping all in. Heavenly Destiny 10 out of it with Charging Darling, and the gray still leads the way. It's Tap to go. Tap to go. Nancy Shaw trying to say, that's it, y'all. Nancy Shaw takes the lead from Tap to go, who's diligent. After that is Heavenly Captive. Nancy Shaw from a pesky Tap to go. Nancy Shaw, and that's all, y'all.
Almost ready. Here we go.
Let's go. Nobody's beating me.
Who's next? Say Nancy Shaw, y'all. Say Nancy Shaw.
Nancy Shaw. Y'all.
Here come the baby boys and girls, 7 years of age and younger. Get on out there. Go as far inside as you can. Parents, you're welcome on the racetrack. If you want to take pictures or run video or do what Johnny the Mouse Mickelson does, live stream on TikTok. 7 years of age and younger, please. Parents, head on out to the track. Gone out here for the Moosey Moosey. All right, these boys and girls are lined up. You're going to go down to the finish line and run back. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls go stampeding down the Canterbury Park stretch. My man in the red shirt has the lead. Turn around, come back now. That's how we determine a winner. Hi, what's going on, everybody? Here they come. Oh, the little girl wearing the Packer sweatshirt ran second. Oh, no, not that. Beaten by a Vikings fan, undoubtedly. Well done, boys and girls. All right, now head on out here. Be nice to mommy and daddy. And get ready for school. Good job, little buddy. There you go. Come on, little Moosey. Nice job, Nancy Shaw, y'all. We have stray children on the track. Parents, claim your stray children, please. Here she comes. Oh, my man is loose. All right, everybody depart. My left, your right. All righty, here come the big boys and girls. Here come Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Antoine, Tamika, Emma Schumann. She's going to be racing with the 8 and older. What up, brother? Here they coming out now. Got Carson Wentz in the middle of the track. Head all the way to the inside, plenty of room. Burn off some energy, boys and girls. Make Sunday evening that much more palatable for mommy and daddy. Last chance. 8 years of age and over. Parents, head out to the track if you are so inclined. All righty, gates closing. Hey, everybody, here's the deal. The word you're listening for is Geo, okay? Geo. Now, you two right there, back up 5 steps. My man with hair like mine when I don't have product in it, yeah, that's you. With the black shirt, yep, back up 5 steps. Now back up, my man right there, yep, you. Yeah, back up, keep going. Okay, now you 3, take another 3 steps back. Yep. All 3 of you. You 2 right there and you 3. You 2 right there. 3 steps back. Okay, ready? The future of America strong on listening. Ready? Go! Here they come, and these big boys are just churning by these kids. Please don't step on any of these children. Stop, take a look and listen. Oh, meanwhile, this girl means business right here. Hey, she beat those boys. Well done, young lady. Well, we got a track star in the making here. Nice job. Come give me a high five. Way to be fast, girl. That's an athlete right here. Hey, God bless all of you. Safe travels, all right? Thanks for coming out to Canterbury. Bye.